Hello, live again. Hiya. Back with the arms race only run. Unfortunately, we died last time, so we must go onwards. But that's okay. Well, we got a hell shock for about 40 seconds, and we didn't have a hell shock. Templar. We got a trick shot, which is almost as good. Right, this is Atlas HQ, isn't it? If I can get, ties that bind before Boss Man, that will be useful. Ooh, I might have it now, actually. Elu? Yeah, ties that bind already. Good stuff. I don't have corrosive yet. I'll probably run just shock for now. Although... Yeah, not having corrosive kind of sucks, but it'll be fine. Small change. I have discovered that Deadlink has finally uploaded their playlist, their OST. Instead of just having 3 songs, there is now 23 songs. And all 23 of them are in this playlist. So, more bops and bangers. That really just fits with Borderlands as well. Futuristic sci-fi shooter. So, especially works with Prometheus. So we're good. What are my other weapons? Oh, okay, we have the atomizer. Good. Nice. Shall we use the trick shot for now, though, for it is powerful.
Finally, a badass! Got one ready for ya!
Ding! We go for corrosive now? Yeah, let's do it. Having corrosive is useful.
I'm a freaking legend!
I think this reload looks weird because of the settings that my game's on. Do really like the accuracy of this gun. It's just a point and click laser beam.
That one needed more training.
You want to drop down, sir?
My fists are ready.
Hey Varus, how you doing? What is the chance of getting BL1 consecutively in only 2 pearls and a Radiant Legend Revenant in Rebomb themselves? Because you just gotten that. Can you get the legendary Radiants from the chests? Because yeah, holy shit, that is some lottery numbers right there. It was your first pool of pearls as well. Came in with a bang. Don't get used to it. Something similar has happened to me before. I think I got 1 pearl, and then I didn't get another pearl for like 2 years. And then I got 3 pearls in 1 afternoon.
Not gonna hold them forever.
Alright, we actually have guns this time. We didn't last time we did this fight. And it's a good thing too, because there's the badass heavy there.
I hope you're warmed up.
Is that an extra legendary? I can't use it. What even is it? I can't tell from here.
Competitors will be with a well match for science. I will dispute their mother, forgive me.
Stronger together.
Recoil's a bit high for that distance. What is it? Oh, it's a customization item. That's fine.
Stay still.
Right, it is boss time. Not sure if the trick shot will fire up quick enough for this to work. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if BL1 Enhance affects the drop rates of chest pearls. I know it affects the drop rate of crawl pearls. Only very lightly though.
team.
Good opening damage, but not an insta-kill.
Bold. Nice try, Bolt Hunter.
That was a lot easier than last time. That was so much easier.
Stupid zero tech.
Stupid zero tech.
No!
Zenara destroyed. No more parties. Just cold space. Douche dust in orbit. Yeah.
I think I've got some stuff I don't. Yeah. Oh. I fast traveled too quickly. I'm crazy lucky because I got 2 unforgiving marshals in one day? Yes. Yes, you are lucky. I don't know if I have to save quit to fix this, or if I need to fast travel out, fast travel in, or just fast travel in. It's not a bug I've had to deal with for a while. Okay, yeah. Two save quits fixes it. I think. Maybe I need to do a third. Game is having a very hard time right now. Wish some part of that look happened IRL. You and me both. I get a lot of good luck in these games, and yeah, that transferred. Ooh, that'd be very nice. Whenever I play Risk of Rain 2 with a mate, I always get reds in room 1, without fail. I always just get more reds than him. It's just a meme. He hates it. He expects it every time, and every time it happens, he still hates it. Hey Rapid Fire, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, yeah, so that took 3 save quits to unfuck. So don't do that. do not do that. Hey Avi, hello. How am I doing? Alright, thank you. Neon Arturo. Is the new PC ordered? Most of it. One thing that I do have coming tomorrow, I don't have a date or anything on me, I have no idea. I just gotta keep saving. One thing I do have coming tomorrow is a new mouse. Now, I was baited. I was up last night and I got an email. It wasn't too late. I got an email saying, your mouse is arriving tomorrow. I thought, ah, sick. Ordered it a couple of days ago, lines up, I get to enjoy a new mouse today.
Somebody shoot this.
Yeah, day's going and I'm not getting anything, so I check it. The date is for Tuesday. I'm thinking, that's odd. I got the email just a few minutes after midnight. So I got baited. Which means it's coming tomorrow. Which means this might be the last time I play video game with this mouse. And I'm pretty sure my hand is permanently shaped to this mouse because I've been using it for 10 years. And it's still working. I'm not going to get rid of it. I've got a box right here full of stuff. And it's going to go in that box. It might never be used again. Like, so the rubber grips on the side where my thumb rests has completely worn down to the plastic. And the grips on the other side are ridged. Where my finger rests, not ridged there. Completely smooth. Which one did I go with? I went for the wireless 502. Logitech 502 wireless. Now, if I have problems with it, I'm just going to order another 402 instead, which is what I'm using currently, because I know the 402 is really good. Usually use an Xbox control PC? Yeah, I've got one down here. And really annoyingly, I have a wicked Borderlands 3 controller. It's an Xbox Series 2 Elite, and it's wrapped with Borderlands 3 artwork with the psycho with the roses, the bright red roses. It's awesome, and annoyingly the bumper on it's popped out and it's broken, and I need to get it fixed, but I do not trust sending it anywhere. Like, the last thing I want to do is put this in a package and ship it off to Microsoft to get it fixed. Because, like, how much of it's going to come back? Because it's not something you can buy. That sounds really cool. It is. And I'm gutted it broke, and it was my fault as well. So I just ordered a purple Xbox controller, and I'm using that. Rebounded your controls to the most cursed setup. Hey, that's what you gotta do. As long as it's consistent across games for you, that is the way to go. I have 30 health. Please don't shoot me. Doesn't matter how cursed it is, as long as it's consistent and you're familiar with it, it's good. Grenade is X, action skill is A. No, I totally get that. Oh, that is very understandable. If I played Borderlands, I'd have action skill on A as well. I'd probably have a grenade on a bumper. I think I use grenades too much. Yeah, because like bumper jumper and stuff. Hey, Caps Lock, thank you so very much for the $2. Much appreciated. Cheers, thank you very, very much. What's better, this game or the pre-sequel? Now, better is... I hate the term because it assumes everything is better. There's no nuance, when in reality there is. Now, ultimately, I would say Borderlands 3 is the more comprehensive, complete game with the most amount of content and hours for your money. I would say Borderlands 3 is the better game. But that's not anything against the pre-sequel. The pre-sequel is fantastic. The characters are brilliant. Gameplay is fun. For a Borderlands game, it's relatively well built. But I would say Borderlands 3, even though it is a bit jankier and messier, it's just a more complete game. And thank you very much for the $2, much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Hey, well, how you doing? Hiya, hiya. Looks really pretty, I bet. Oh, it does. Pre-sequel game, it would have been the best Borderlands game. Yeah, because it would have been, you know, a complete game, but it was also well built. It was like BL2 enhanced, really. Let's go with fire here. Well, there's 3 bars in the middle. The top is Guardian rank, the middle is character level, and the bottom is Vault card level. They are all XP bars. So whenever I kill an enemy, the 349 is for Guardian rank and XP, and that plus 13 there is for Vault card.
Yeah, feels so right. Grenades out.
Just skip.
Just die already.
For the Calypso.
Back with matching up bullet speed prefix, nice. Bullet speed prefix takes some getting used to with the Becca because you have a reduced minimum range, or an increased minimum range, reduced range window. But yeah.
This is so damn sublime. Unstoppable.
I think Rebecca's too rare. One thing I dislike about Borderlands 2 is how important matching grip is, just for the feel of the weapon. Mag size and reload speed just makes the weapon feel really, really good and less clunky, so I hate that that is locked behind matching grip. Because often without it, the guns just don't feel nice to use at all. Like, a conference call becomes tenfold times more fun to use just by having a good grip.
Here comes the drop.
Like, yeah, on paper, Bandit isn't too far off. The reload speed just becomes too long to be fun.
Calling a frag.
Here comes the move. For my dinner.
Got one ready for you.
How am I firing so fast? Am I using multiple fingers in your mouse, or is that... this gun is fully automatic. That's how I'm firing so fast. The gun's fully automatic. So after you deal damage, this gun ramps up its fire rate. So that's its normal fire rate.
Don't move.
But then I deal damage,
Why even try?
and it goes really fast.
Come on, I want a damn challenge.
I believe grenade damage counts. So if you've got like a hex flying around, you can just keep the rapid fire rate through reloads. I need to test that. What gun is this? This is the trick shot. You can get it from Arms Race. It's really clunky to use, but as I say, I need to test it with a hex.
Just stop.
Just thought it's only supposed to speed up after a crit. I mean, it doesn't... No, it just says after a successful hit. It doesn't even say it needs a crit. Just after a successful hit.
A trance, a dance, a massacre.
My argument there was about to be, if it doesn't say, assume it's working as intended. But it does say, and it is working as intended. Oopsie daisy. Verified grenade damage was somewhat well in action. Yesn't. So, splash damage weapons getting grenade boost is just kind of a thing in Borderlands 2. That's not Volcano specific. Like, even Hornet gets that. Lots of splash weapons do. That's just how Borderlands 2 works, because they hadn't quite figured the splash out yet. As for it being good, it gets... Axton can push it in a unique manner, which makes it worth thinking about, but I still wouldn't call it a great weapon. Big items in Arms Race, even shields and comms and stuff? Absolutely, which means I am completely limited to the Kensei class mod this character. What are my thoughts of the Borderlands trailer? Looks good fun. I like the interactions between the characters. I am looking forward to the movie. I go to the cinema like once a year, if that. Overall less. I will be going to the cinema for this one. Kind of curious how busy it would be. BL2 is just really inconsistent, yeah. I don't know how, but it did more damage on my Maya than my Axon. Yeah, it's because Axon splash boosts aren't enough to pull a weapon above, say, an alternate character for that kind of weapon. Maya's is kind of good with snipers because of Reaper.
to crack.
Volcano is one of the best items in the game, sir. It is the 26th of February, not the 1st of April. Reaper Mind's Eye probably, that'll be absolutely it. Because remember, Splash Boost on accident isn't exactly groundbreaking, and not all of the Volcano's damage is getting boosted by Splash. So, yeah, it's not gonna, you know, completely change a weapon.
Trying to keep you safe.
It's just like, hey, this is a thing that exists. This skill is good if you want to use this gun. Open middle head crest farming. Yeah, farming in Borderlands 2 sucked. The fact that so many endgame weapons were mission rewards was just not fun. Like, yeah, Borderlands 3 didn't really improve crest reward farming. There were less endgame weapons and items in crest rewards, so the issue was still less present. And also, you could still farm them from the oil vendor.
Hey there, Hunter.
I'm trying to Wonderlands. Again, an improvement on 2, but I still think 3's better, because you have a dedicated location to go and get your mission rewards. In Wonderlands, trying to get a good, you know, quest reward is like pulling teeth. Thankfully, a lot of them didn't have part variety, and it was fixed parts. That was the big saving grace. So once you got it, you got it. Yeah, Wonderlands, any vendor could have them, but, like, good luck. Whereas in BL3, it has a dedicated vendor. Yes, fixed parts on Crest Reward is a huge save. It stops the need for the farm to begin with, which is just really good. And it makes sense. It means that, like, if a quest drops a good item, you know that that item is going to be good, irregardless of, like, when you get it. Leave the RNG stuff for the rest of the game. Fixed parts pearls. Yeah. Yeah, I get behind that. Don't wanna get too carried away with the fixing of parts. You know, we still want to keep the mechanic in the game, but I can get behind pearls. Because then you can keep them really fucking rare, you know? Like, really rare. So once you have it, you don't have to worry about, oh, is it a good roll? You just know. You got your pearl, you got it. Am I excited for Shadow of the Erdtree? Yes, I have that weekend booked off. I will be playing it. Speaking of, I have a question. Does anyone have experience and knowledge regarding scaling, level scaling with FromSoft games, specifically DLCs? Elden Ring is my first FromSoft game, and I am a little bit confused at what's going on. I see mentions of how the DLC scaling, I hate the word because everyone always misuses it, scaling is going to be different, and I'm just kind of curious how, because it's gonna affect my character choice. Usually higher level. Right, but we already know this because in order to access the DLC, you need to go through Moog. And Moog is a endgame boss. But does that mean the DLC is just going to be Moog difficulty, or are they actually going to change more? For example, I have, lots of characters on normal mode, but the character I was planning on going in with is a level 200 New Game Plus 1. Is the DLC likely to affect New Game Plus 1 in any way? Or should I go in with, say, a potential of a 140 character on New Game? So I'm a little bit confused. What should I do? The level 40 character on New Game, or the level 200 character on New Game Plus 1? And that's kind of my choice at the minute. It will keep the same New Game Plus thing. That's alright. I can. It's a bit tougher, but I can handle it with my level 200. As long as that part is unchanged and it is simply just harder zone, I'm okay with that. This is only for DLC. I see. I wonder how that's going to affect invading. If at all. There's a mechanic that causes him to take more damage for every DLC boss you defeat. That's cool, I like that. Is that like a FromSoft thing, or is that a thing destined for Elden Ring DLC? It's a new thing? I see. I like that. I like that a lot. That's going to reward early progression, early exploration. Alright, I think I'll go in with my level 200 mage then. I'm not sure if I want to do spells or Moonlight Greatsword though. I did the New Game Plus with Moonlight Greatsword and we 3-shot nearly every single boss. So... So we could go with that build. I was also thinking of creating a new character and leveling it to meta with Dex. Because I've never really played Dex. Oh, 120, 150, yeah. You don't want your DLC to come out and everyone to steamroll it. That's how power creep happens. Because you need to, like, have new stuff be relevant to people. So the more new stuff you add, the more you have to keep power creeping the game. They've taken into account meta builds and overpowered. You see, this is another thing that Borderlands struggles with. Is Borderlands can't do that. Because when Borderlands takes into account meta builds, we get true Hag of Fervor day 1. Which people couldn't kill. Because the gap between a meta build and a casual build is too damn high. They had to lower the health of that boss after a day because people couldn't kill it. Now, I one-shot it without skill points, but most builds can't do that, and as a result, Hag of Fervor is just a terrible fight that nobody enjoys. even with meta builds. Scaled around Melania's difficulty? Ooh, that's cool. I am looking forward to seeing how much DLC stuff I can get on my level 9 for Invasions.
This is all too easy.
Truly, all is permitted.
I have a boo. You see, difficulty of various bosses is subjective. I find Melania easier than Moog, so like, I don't really know what to expect. Like, I click with Melania's moveset a lot more than I click with Moog's. So if I could just have like a boss rush of Melania's, I'm happy. But if it's like Moog, then like I'm not too happy. DLC bosses are always harder than base game bosses. Interesting.
A new personal best.
Here we go. Doing some bullets, asshole. Eat fresh, worm.
2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
Made a friend decide not to get the DLC by accident. Oh no.
Spineless. The explosive.
A trance, a dance, a massacre.
Real loud over here!
When I'm playing, I might put my sign down near Moog's arena. I'm sure there'll be a lot of co-op activity there.
Here we go.
Somebody shoot this one.
Throwing down. Heads, I win. Tails or butt handles. You're a freak.
Apparently, you have to kill Radahn too. Alright, just I would say stop even talking about that, Razor, please. Thank you. Spoiler reasons? Okay, I see. Trace doesn't always fire the mag on hit. Does it cause you let go of the trigger? No, you can let go of the trigger and then pick it up again so long as you start firing quick enough. That delay is the gun registering that we've got to hit. Because there's bullet speed and it's not hit scan, it can't immediately go into rapid fire rate after the first shot. Because you got to fire the shot, the gun's going to have normal fire rate, until that bullet can hit, and then the gun's gone. Oh, we hit. Here's fire rate. You see there? I stopped, and then I picked it up again.
Present for ya. Eat fresh, worm. Hit. Scrubs. Boom.
There again.
Who wants a free kill? Enemy ahead.
Why is whole Maggie versus trick shot even a thing? Do you want the true answer there? Or would you rather live in ignorance? True answer? That argument was created for engagement. purely for social media engagement.
Time out.
Serving up.
I'm not afraid to fight! Screw you! I'll see! Shut of me!
Now it's a party.
Fight for the collective!
So in reality, no. That whole discourse doesn't exist.
Hang on to this for me.
Flood feels Trickshot's better roll. Flood definitely feels a lot better to use. It's a shame it doesn't have as much damage.
Here comes the drum.
I don't like the way Trickshot feels. It's very clunky. Okay, I think I'll go into the Elden Ring DLC with my first character, that mage that I did. My main curiosity was, is the DLC likely going to change New Game Plus? But it seems like it's just going to be the same as normal, but obviously endgame difficulty and even harder. Which I'm fine with. As long as it follows the same rules as the rest of the game, I'm good. Obviously, he'll have the new mechanics with that more bosses you kill, the more damage they take, etc. Obviously, that's there, but on the whole... Dexing character? Yeah, going in with a nice, well-spec'd character that can dip its toes into lots of things is probably going to be the best one. Because that way, because you're going to get flooded with all these items, and like on your first playthrough, you pick up a weapon, it's like, this is cool, but I can't use it because it doesn't fit with my build. So having a variety build will let you do that, absolutely. 54 strength, 80 dex, quality. That'd be a good one. Although you do lose out on like in Faith and Arcane, but that's always tough. So obviously the solution is to take in your level 312 New Game Plus 4 character. And get absolutely shit on.
Happy now?
Some Pirates of the Caribbean music in the background. I don't know what song was before this one. I can't remember. But the soundtrack is mostly Borderlands, Payday, and Deadlink, along with a bunch of other games. It's all game soundtrack. Is Creamer good for Amp Bloodletter Mows? I'm sure it will be fine. Creamer is a good rocket launcher. Moonveil, Astel Sword. Yeah, I need to respec my mage to have more dex. I need to get to 40 dex. Currently, it's like a mage warrior type thing. I've got 104 poise on the thing, and in order to get more dex, I think I need to sacrifice endurance. It's my only build with that much poise, and it's really good fun. Yellow Cake and Plague Bearer. I think the Creamer will do less damage than those two, but of course it will have the healing. It's up to you. I don't think you need the healing from Creamer. I think you can get it elsewhere. But if you want to play around with it, there's no harm in it. But yeah, I don't think you need the healing from Creamer. And Plague Bearer should be stronger. I'm not sure what else it scales with. but Rosas's axe is really powerful on int. It like hits like a truck. It's mainly just a bossing tool because oh, we don't have a clip for death too. What did I die to? Oh yeah, my kills got stolen, Beef Squatch. I was in Fight for Your Life and the enemy killed it and I didn't get credit. It was a shame because I had a really, really powerful shotgun. And tried Roses, it's really strong. Again, because it's slow to apply its damage, it's more of a bossing tool, but it's a good one because you can get interrupted and the whole AoE will, the whole Ash of War will still play out. So, it's really good. It's hard.
Oh, I could get used to.
Hey, sugar. Moxie here, and I've got a
Not to be confused with Roses' summons, which is terrible.
for attention, right? So I say we take it away by turning their own broadcast towers against them.
Watch your ass!
Right here, right now. I'm kidding. Not gonna hold them forever.
They may live. You're out of your league, baby.
Almost done.
The only good strength in weapon is Blade Sword, but it has really awkward requirements. It does. Blade Sword's super awkward to use. It gets really high AR though. What about Moonlight Greatsword? Although I imagine the projectile doesn't scale if anything, but like the weapon itself. A lot of strength in weapons. I think mostly, yeah. A lot of strength in weapons. The int is there as a requirement, and the rest of it is strength. Things like Falling Star Beast Jaw and Ruin's Greatsword. I love those weapons, especially Ruins. I don't really use Falling Star.
Mediocre.
Stop trying to make me angry!
It's this like shrugging your shoulders thing. It's really annoying. I can't get a crit. Yeah, it's just like basically words of the dictionary randomized, Wolfie. Sometimes you get some really funny combinations.
Got one ready for ya.
What jumps on you? I was in massive debt.
That's kind of good to hear, Razor, because my int build went through New Game Plus 2-3-shotting everything with Moonlight Greatsword, but at some point I set it up for invading, and now it's pure caster. And I'm hoping I didn't lose my Moonlight Greatsword power in doing so, and it seems like I haven't. So I can just literally take the strength up for bare minimum equip requirements when two-handed, and be happy. Be happy. Going to this area with my Blood Sniper Zane was painful. Yeah, it sounds it. Why would you do that? I mean, the Zane part isn't... that's fine. It's the Vlad Sniper part. Like, why would you do that? Yeah, Lead is great. Especially since it was rebuffed. But considering you're relying on a certain anoint, that sounds more like a new game. Is this a new game plus run or a new game run? I hope it's a new game plus run. I'm thinking here on these films, that's fly over your head. The main ones we're talking about currently are stats, Amako, so the core stats of your character. Whenever you level up, you put points into the stats. So Vigor, Health, Int is like magic-y stuff. Faith is like a different type of magic-y stuff. Strength, of course, is typically going to be big swords. Dexterity is typically going to be more agile stuff like katanas and daggers and stuff. As a general rule. You can by typical game logic. Strength is big things. Dexterity is agile things. Intelligence is magic.
Was there ever a doubt?
Eight new weapon classes. I saw that. Now, like, splitting up of what's a Ash of War and lots of weapon type from the trailer is a bit tricky, but it seems that we might get like kicking. Then again, that kick might have been an Ash of War. Dueling shield seems like one. Swords that you hold, like reverse grip, that seems like one. There was some swords in the DLC that the character was using, and they had a reverse grip on the swords, which is new. So that's probably going to be one. So dueling shield, reverse grip swords. Throwing daggers. Yes, if that's not an Ash of War, that would be 3 then. The dueling shield, by the way, was like a shield with 2 spikes. The character had like a twin blade in the shield, and then at one point they put the twin blade away and two-handed the shield and went in for an attack. So I hate this. I'm doing all kinds of like hand motions and stuff, but I don't have a camera, so you can't see them. So use your imagination. Yeah, how you doing, Reckless? I hope you're well. Hiya. So we've got 3 there. Maybe 4, depending on what's going on with the kicking. That's probably an Ash. Sleep spells too? Yes, I saw that. It looks really pretty with all the butterflies and stuff. I wonder what stat that's going to go off of. Obviously, like, the sleep amount might be an arcane thing. Oh yeah, we're also gonna get, Beast Head incantation thing.
You can do better than that.
Dragon's Roar, but a lion.
Stronger together. Usually.
Yeah, well, just came home from work, eating right now. Nice. Hello, doing alright, thank you. Annoyingly, another day of computer issues. I've been trying to record videos for YouTube, and it's just always a fucking dice roll if recording software works. I normally use Xbox Game Bar, but it's being really hissy recently, and it's just not been working. So I had to reinstall Shadowplay, and thankfully that worked today, so I was able to record, but it's just always a headache.
I got the win!
And now with a stir! Take them out.
I'm having arcane sleep spells. Do you think we might potentially get an entire new type of spellcasting? So like how we have sorceries with intelligence, an incantation for faith. Do you think we'll get something new for arcane? That uses a new weapon type to cast said tool? I don't think so, but who knows.
I get it now. We're all just... I am the spear of...
This is so goddamn sublime.
That's unfortunate, the new YouTube video soon. Yes. And shit, gear, what else do you have equipped with that trick shot? I have a Jaguar, an atomizer, a binary operator, a back cam, and a hot spring that I keep forgetting about.
Do you have a lament this day?
I really ever live?
Reinforcements! Reinforcements!
I disagree on those shots missing. It would have been mentioned in an interview. Who knows? We can't even make up 4 of the new weapon types based on what we have right now. That means there's at least 5 that we don't know. Who knows what those 5 weapon types hold?
That's my favorite sound!
The crossbow that we saw, the machine gun, that might be a new type, but I doubt it. Some new ranged projectile. You know, we've got 3 bow types, and then 2 crossbow types. Might get a 3rd crossbow type, and it's the chain one. Who knows? Because remember, a weapon type might just have, like, 2 weapons in it. A base one and a unique one. And then, boom, new weapon type to pad the stat. Like... shield seat. Yeah, it's really good for things like Arms Race. It's just a solid shield. The amount of content the Steam DLC has? Yeah, apparently it's FromSoft's biggest ever DLC. Now, I don't have any kind of baseline for what that means. I don't know. Now, Miyazaki said that it is a little bit bigger than Limgrave. Now, I believe Miyazaki also said Elden Ring was about a 30-hour playthrough. So, who knows? It could just be a little bit bigger than Limgrave. But, you know, Limgrave plus Caelid plus Liurnia is also bigger than Limgrave. It's more densely packed with dungeons. Yeah, and I already feel like Limgrave is one of the denser locations when it comes to dungeons, so like, yeah, it's gonna be big. This system sounds familiar. Something Resident Evil 6, not exactly. Yeah, no, this is a Monster Hunter song. I don't have any Resident Evil 6 songs, or Resident Evil songs in general, in this list. Yeah, it's gonna be a chonker. I'm looking forward to it. I've only taken 3 days off. Maybe I should have taken a week. Although I always need to save 2 weeks in case we get a Borderlands 4 release date. Same devs. Yeah. Capcom just nail it with music. Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil. It's just Capcom. They're good when it comes to music. Feels too soon. You see, you say that, but like this year is 5 years since Borderlands 3. 5. Now, the wait from Borderlands 2 to Borderlands 3 was 7, and at that point we'd have basically given up hope that Borderlands 3 was going to be a thing. So, if it's not this year, it's 6 years. Which is a long time. Like... Exactly my point, Razor. That's exactly my point. You know, what has Gearbox been doing since Borderlands 3 launch? We had Borderlands 3 post-launch content, which Borderlands 2 had, and we had Wonderlands. We know Wonderlands wasn't a full-scale project. Had a different lead, and from what we can tell, a smaller team. And we're already reaching, you know, into the same ballpark of time between major Borderlands games. Certainly be next year? Yeah, absolutely. Otherwise, if it's not, then it'd be 7-year gap. Which is massive. Also, it's uncomfortable that this game is 5 years old today. That is, like, vividly, like, grotesquely uncomfortable. But this is 5 years old. Yeah, there's a lot of teasing. There's a lot just they're very active on socials, and that usually means something's coming. Obviously, we know the movie's coming, but we got a movie release date over 1 year before the movie release actually came around. That's weird. That's really weird. See, it makes you think, are they trying to put it in line with something else, i.e. Borderlands 4? And we are only in February. Normally, I think Borderlands 3 was announced in March or even April. I think it's coming increasingly likely that we're going to get a Borderlands 4. There's we love to do before the announced game of PAX. PAX is their favorite game announcement convention-y thing. Gearbox do really like PAX. It's where they announce most of their big projects. PAX is usually the tell if we're going to get something from Gearbox. If Gearbox don't bring something big to PAX, it means they don't bring something big that year. Because another thing with Gearbox is they don't announce their games well in advance. They do it like 6 months, which I really like.
Almost done.
Great! Chop it up!
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
I'm invincible!
Around September? Yeah. Borderlands 2 and 3 were both September. Borderlands 1 was October. The pre-sequel was October. Wonderlands was the... well... I'm gonna stop talking now. Wonderlands was the outlier with March.
Just stop.
But obviously Wonderlands was around COVID, so...
I am the spear. I'm gonna put you down, bitch.
Siren classes, because they're running out of powers. I really dislike what they did with the siren powers. They didn't make it 6 sirens at any one time. They did 6 powers total. As an explanation of why there can only be 6 sirens. And I hate that, because it limits them on siren powers. Why can't it just be 6 sirens? Each with their unique powers. Like... yeah.
In the palm of my hand.
Another shall be revealed.
Like a field.
Now, we have seen that when a siren gets the powers of another
Goddamn
siren,
sublime.
those powers can manifest differently. For example, Maya was phase locking, so when Troy took Maya's powers, he was like, yo, this phase locking stuff's cool. But when it went into Ava, Ava doesn't do much phase locking. She does bubble shielding. So... we'll have to see.
Paul Hunter. You there? I have employment for you.
Okay, 6 powers. Hang on. So we've got lock, trance, shift, walk, leech. Yeah, that leaves 1 left over. And then there's the weird stuff that's going on with the 7th siren, which I don't fully get. Did we ever actually get a proper name for Tyrene's powers? Yeah, 2 left over because of the 7th. But I don't personally understand what they're doing with the 7th and what's going on with that. And, like, does anyone?
This is all too easy.
Paul!
Now you scream!
Oh, you can only have 1 vehicle. Right. It's not like you can't do like a 2 vehicle thing. Unless I just missed the button. I think it's implied Tyrene is the 7th. Right, if Tyrene is the 7th, the leech, which would make sense because she's got the power that can absorb the other powers, so that makes sense if that's the 7th. In which case we have 2 left over. Which is good. Did he just leap to his death? No, there was an explosion and they got launched. Yeah, if Tyrene's the 7th, they can leave that power as NPC and not player, and that way we've got 2 more powers to play with, which is alright for now. Also, speaking of lore stuff, something that I really liked from New Tales
Fresh siren meat.
was how Tedior's army is basically comprised of just anyone, and it's why they kinda suck. So like in Borderlands 2, it was mentioned how a Vladov unit completely just obliterated Tedior. And then in New Tales, we see how Tedior's troops are just a bit useless. And we see in that game that Tedior just kind of hire whoever they conquer. It's like, hey you're in our army now. With a stable face. I really like that. Hey mister, how you doing? Series that go for way too long. Oh yeah, Borderlands has been going on for 15 years now, and they don't even know like what's going on. Like they don't know what's going on. It's 15 years. All the writers are different. Like it's annoying. Yeah, so basically we have one, potentially two siren powers left. And of course each siren power can manifest differently in a new host, i.e. phase lock to the bubble shield that Ava's got. Well, Resident Evil I think is a slightly different case, because Resident Evil basically... I feel like with Resident Evil you got different eras, and they're just all different enough that it doesn't feel like it's held all to the same rules of each game. Like, I would never consider, you know, Resident Evil 7 to be in the same universe as Resident Evil 5. I get Final Fantasy vibes from Resident Evil in how they handle all their games, and how they're just kind of separate, but with a similar vibe. Borderlands is not a game like that. Did they say 4 is going to be the big war raiser, or just that the big war is going to be a full game? Because when I saw that interview in the Borderlands show, all they said is that the big war would have to be its own game, not an expansion. Not necessarily that it's Borderlands 4. I don't think they've mentioned the words Borderlands 4 yet in terms of official. Each star system galaxy has their own set of sirens? Oh god. Didn't specify, yeah, because if we're thinking about the same interview, they didn't specify in that interview. Because they would never, like, name the game what it's going to be, because plans can always change, especially 5 years in advance. Like, that just seems... Public speaking 101. Don't announce shit. Yeah, we know Borderlands 3 wasn't the war, and they said that the war was going to be too big for a expansion, so it would have to be its own game. But whether or not Borderlands 4 is going to be another side adventure spin-off, or if it's going to be it, we don't know. Because Borderlands 3 was very much a side adventure. It set some characters up like Ava and whatnot, but ultimately Borderlands 3 was a side adventure. It didn't really progress the overarching story of Borderlands. All Borderlands 3 was character prep. We open the multiverse like every science fiction franchise right now and we get more sirens. What I hate is Randy is obsessed with that shit. Randy really likes this whole
bandits are
cinematic universe, multi-but
Yes.
God.
Tell your friends.
While you free Reliance from the grip of those sea
Randy loves it.
devils, I got that damn record contraption working. Let's find out.
And he wants Borderlands to be like that. It's like, mate, Borderlands is so messy right now. Just don't.
These might be the
Borderlands is way too messy for that shit.
I'm drunk.
We bring Kate Blanchett to Earth in the games.
Drunk. And I'm scared. Boy.
Alright, I'd be down for like a Lilith customization that was like Kate Blanchett though.
They'll come for ours. Only a matter of time.
Like, if we could get like in-game skins to make them the movie characters, Monster Hunter did that. It's kind of fun.
All a graveyard. The
I wouldn't be against it. It's not something that I actively want, but it's not something I'd be against.
Boy, the Jacob's tree has stood for centuries.
Important in the next in the EverQuest? Yeah, she is. The setups that they've already done for Borderlands 4 is, where's Lilith? Where's Lilith? Take and help us. We need to find Lilith. That's like most of the setup. So we can assume that the first act in Borderlands 4 is going to be finding Lilith. Or it's going to be the overarching story of the game. Which is why I suggest Borderlands 4 might be another side adventure. Now, it could just be that they wrap it up in 10 minutes like they did with the Vault Key. They release Fight for Sanctuary as like a, oh, setting up Borderlands 3, we've lost the Vault Key, and yet we get it again like 10 minutes into Borderlands 3. It's just like over there. We kill one boss, or two technically.
It's on
And
now.
then boom, we get the Vault Key back, hooray!
Anyone else want to? Oh, Gravedigger. You're welcome.
So it could be that, they're hyping up this, oh, Lilith is missing, we need to search for Lilith, but they'll wrap it up in 10 minutes. Who knows? And lose it again?
Shoot
We
that
do.
one and thank me later.
So that whole Fight for Sanctuary setup, this is like a waste of time. I mean, they did declare that Lilith is a terrible leader. Oh, fun thing. I've got a sneeze that's like right at the base of the thing, and it's really annoying. I was playing Elden Ring last night, and I was invading, and I came across a solo host who was called Commander Lilith. It made me giggle. Some of the promo DLC where they just find Lilith. I'd be down for like another setup DLC. So long as it didn't add like Mayhem 20 and completely break the balance of the end game with another 10 level cap. So long as it didn't do that, I'd be down. It's just pure content and not like, hey, level cap's level 80 now. I'd be down. The enemies would be totally irrelevant until the very end. Yeah. Hey, thanks for charging that Vault Key. They really hated the whole, like, writing in the 200 charge time. So Borderlands 1, oh, it takes 200 years to charge the Vault Key. Ah, we're pumping Iridium through Angel so it charges quicker. To, hey, we're gonna use our siren Ribley powers to charge it in like 4 seconds. Like, we went from 200 years to like a couple of years to 4 seconds. Yeah, a final batch of fixes and weapon balancing, I would totally go for that. New Hellwalker, so you mean overhyped and not actually meta in any scenario? Interesting request for the destiny of a particular weapon, but yeah, you go for it.
massacre.
And his magic trick takes you 5 years worth of hard-earned loot and make him useless in one DLC. God, if Borderlands 3 gets level 80, I'm gonna cry.
Here comes the drop.
Robot, open door.
Terminated.
Hey, you gotta level up before Genevieve, which I think we will do quite comfortably.
Second to go.
Part of the job.
I'm ready for a fight.
Oh well.
Especially all these have reminded me how much I hate ads. Oh, sorry. How you doing, Jared? Yeah, this is the thing, like, regarding ads on Twitch, is everyone I see says, oh, pre-rolls are better for people, pre-rolls are, sorry, mid-rolls are better for people, mid-rolls are better for people, and to run ads to stop pre-rolls. And I get that, clicking on a stream and getting a pre-roll, it sucks. But at least I know, once I'm in the stream, that's it, I'm done. I hate getting hit with ads every hour I'm trying to watch somebody. So, currently, I don't do mid-rolls. But that also sucks for discoverability, because it means every time somebody clicks on my stream, they get an ad and then click off of it, because that's just what people do. So, I'm torn about what to do. Do I push a button and make an ad play every hour, or do I let it be? I don't know.
Enjoy.
My Twitch chat is dead, and it's back. So apologies if I missed anything. Assuming you can only use weapons from Arms Race? Yeah, now I can use any weapon that drops in Arms Race, so even if it's not an Arms Race exclusive legendary, I can still use the items. Because otherwise that would be too limiting. So this Dahl Assault Rifle, I can use this, because I got it in Arms Race. No, don't quit the game. I turned the pre-roll off on your streams, not I stream much more, but I feel it's better. Yeah, it allows more new people to check out the content if you turn off pre-rolls. Which is kind of like why I'm tempted to start doing it. Because like the logic is new people aren't going to be subbed, which means they're going to get hit with an ad every time they click on the stream. But people who watch a stream more are more likely to already be subbed, though not guaranteed obviously, because it's expensive to sub to a lot of channels. Means a mid-roll's not going to affect those people because they're going to be subbed. And that's like a core argument in why mid-rolls are better than pre-rolls. Monetarily for the streamer, they're about the same apparently. I don't know personally, but apparently they're about the same. As I said, because last month I lost my job due to me being the worst offender of the lateness policy. Ugh, that sucks. And I'm now unemployed, which means I've had to unsub from everything, including... Yeah. That really sucks, Gerard. I hope you can pick yourself up soon. Yeah, losing your job is never good. Instancy ads I usually click off and never go back. Right, and that, like, to me, I would rather deal with the pre-roll than constant mid-rolls. I hate when I'm watching a channel that I like and I'm getting hit by mid-rolls. You know, because I accept that when I click on a stream, I'm going to get an ad. That's just an assumption I make. So sometimes what I do, if I'm really exploring, is I'll just queue up a bunch of streams, let all the ads play at once, and then check them out. Or, you know, I'll look at something else for, you know, the 20 seconds it takes. But obviously not everyone does that, so... You know, maybe I need to start running mid-rolls. Because that's just how people
Stop struggling.
do it. They see an ad and they run away. Empower the Flammadiddle. Are you talking about uniqueness regarding Flammadiddle? Because Flammadiddle is basically Omen from the previous game. Or are you still ranting on about Chandelier? Chandelier, alright. Let's try to get the skip.
Grabbed an idiot. Who wants the kill? Child's play.
Any melee and Mara builds to recommend? Yeah, but I don't know if I've got a write-up or anything anywhere. Melee in this game is just like a prospect you will have to just learn. That this game is not built for. This game is not built for it. Main thing is don't spec bullets. Because bullets is gonna hurt your damage output. Blitz bad. Don't spec blitz. And then from there it's just gonna be, you know, Brawler Ward or Stinger. Psycho Stabber. Stoned static charge or knife drain static charge. You'll want a static charge. On gun joints? I mean, that's kind of the point of melee, is you're not using guns. Holding a camera to the screen? That is, OG, is that. There should be easier ways now, Amico. I'm not sure what platform you play on, but both consoles have inbuilt recording software that you can use, that I have used. I used Xboxes a lot, and I know people who run their entire channels off of PlayStations. As for PC, you've got things like Xbox Game Bar, you've got Shadowplay and AMD's equivalent. Catch got a PC, yep. Right, so if you're on console, you can use console specifics. If you're on PlayStation, you can record, edit, and upload entirely from your PlayStation. Xbox? Okay. That one's the more difficult one. I don't really know what you can do. I know Xbox does have an editing suite. I'm not sure if you can upload to YouTube from there. Ready for F1 to start this weekend? Yeah, we'll see the performance of everything. I really hope it's not going to be a ball fest this year. Okay, Genevieve's AI has done like something weird, but that's the dead Genevieve. Get ready for the Dutch anthem. It's okay, I don't watch that bit because I have to. I listen to the radio for my race intake. Where is the crit spot on Arbalist? The waist / spine. So sometimes they can open up their chest, but typically you're gonna have a small slit around their waist or their lower spine. For tip time ever, you last 30 minutes plays. Xbox has that feature as well, Reckless. I believe 5 minutes.
Is that the best?
Yeah, on my Xbox One, 5 minute was the max, but I'm not sure if Xbox Series is any different. On that max, that's really good. Music's very dramatic. I don't recognize it. It's Hollow Knight. Grim plus Nightmare King. DLC OST. Okay, yeah, that's some fucking endgame shit, is that? Something's called the Grim plus Nightmare King, and it's DLC. It's
No refund.
Strange times. So you're a resistant fighter now, eh? How does it feel to be one of the people? Discuss
shut up. Am I fine for Under Mime? I should be. I'm hoping to be fine till Grave Warden, because then my next Arms Race run will have artifacts.
Hands up!
I was playing this game yesterday with the Spark, the Electric Adjuster 3 soundtrack. I don't know that one. So you know that Marisa Sun King screen call this week? And that is not information that I would have at the top of my head, no, but cool. Those are certainly weapons of the video game. I think answer, how does one play Gage Moxilus? So I don't... Yeah, so Gage one of your main forms of survivability is going to be through Blood-Soaked Shield. So if you can get a really tanky shield, like a high-capacity blockade or antagonist, that's really, really good. I like the blockade a lot. But yeah, blockade or antagonist with Blood-Soaked Shield. It's on the right-hand tree. And then from there, weaponry, you can just kind of go whatever. Pimpernel, Liuda, Twister. I like the Twister a lot. Conference Call, Fibber, all the normal, typical gauge weaponry. Blood-Soaked Shield, high capacity, blockade with a Twister is good fun. And then you can go Transfusion Grenade, like a Slag Transfusion Grenade to help keep your health topped off, because Blood-Soaked Shield will be draining your health. So if you use a Transfusion Grenade to get your health back. And Gage struggles with Slag, so a Slag Transfusion will be really, really good. What was that? Keeps tracking Maurice Vendor? Yep. Maurice Vendor's on a weekly rotation now. It's fixed. Well, it's always been on a weekly rotation, but it's a fixed rotation rather than a developer-chosen one. So, yeah, we can predict and we know what's going to come, and it's now on a loop. They have automated the system. They didn't risk randomizing it. And they've just kept it to a fixed loop. The Facecast is better though. Sometimes I wonder if I should still just play with Facecast for leveling.
And you're the mule! Screw you, mule!
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
Open up! Here comes dinner! Siren will protect me! For the twin god! Let me smell ya! For me! Righteous death! Tell Siren I'm sorry!
Because Raze, you can't throw together a peak kill? A gate gee situation that worst comes to us? You can't get artifact and class mods from Maurice? No. Does Maurice Vendor even do shields? You can also go for chunky adaptive shields as well, that are purples. Maybe even play around with turtle shields. Wonder how that would go.
I'm down for a brawl. Oh, I could get used to this.
I see Breakup and Vendor last month. Right, cool. Class mode would make sense because that's character specific. Artifacts is an interesting one though.
Are we through here?
Do not weep for me! What I've been waiting for!
Do remember Maurice having artifacts? Yeah, exactly. An interesting one that he doesn't sell it, because they're not character specific. They're just their own thing. You know what would have been really troll? If they did a week where the Maurice vendor was in the Scourge boss fight room.
The bolts are ours! Looking to get shot! To the arms of Tyrene! Take it down, Bob! Tyrene, protect me! I demand a sky! Just you wait! Stop! The Calypsos! Stop! Get on! The illusion continues! Tyrene says
Why even try? I hope you're warmed up.
It's weird just ignoring big chests. I don't like it.
Need more of you up here!
Here comes the drop.
Fortress man! I need a helmet!
This is so goddamn sublime.
How did they get it to track when it should move when the game is off? The internet? Because I've been curious. What do you mean? As in, like, you still can access the Maurice vendor even if you're offline? It's because it's now in a fixed rotation. It's not done via, you know... It's not dev chosen, handpicked anymore, week by week. They have created a fixed rotation. So we know that on a certain date, it's going to be a certain item because we can see that. That's why a bunch of people had videos lined up, so the moment it was the green shrike, they could go, "Yo, rarest weapon in Borderlands in the Maurice vendor this week," to, you know, show that the green shrike was in the vendor.
You can do better than that.
I'm gonna get this fixed rotation. I'm sure it's out there somewhere in some fucking
Let's make this
Reddit
quick, yeah?
post. See, it would be in some Discord somewhere, but you can't Google search for that. So with so many resources moving to Discord, it becomes unsearchable. So all the forums and stuff shutting down. This isn't just limited to Borderlands, by the way. With forums and stuff shutting down and everything moving to Discord, just general information becomes a lot less searchable because you can't Google search a Discord post. You'd have to know that it's there, which if you're doing a Google search, the point is that you don't know. So I'm not sure. It's never been information I particularly cared about, so I wouldn't know exactly where to find it. Vault Hunter's Hub was active. I mean, it is. The original, like, hosting of it fucking vanished, but myself and Pirek, actually, were able to sort that out.
Step on up, win a prize.
Now, I'm not involved with the content of Vault Hunter's Hub, but I did make sure that it was hosted. I'm not sure who's doing the content, I suppose, but it's there. And like, there's enough people active in the community that where you could go, hey, can we find out what the Maurice rotation is, and have that somewhere on it. There would be people who would be able to do that. We had to find it, but now that is the thing. So they may as well just put it in a fixed location. It still gets you moving through the maps to locations you normally wouldn't, so I think it's fine. And besides, if you Google Borderlands 3 Maurice vendor location, it helps them on the algorithm.
This is space, people. So
Gets people
don't
Google in the game. So they have no reason to change it. Especially since it does make you go to unique locations of various maps that you normally wouldn't go to, which is cool. That's a good thing. Cold as a grave. Cool. Yes, this gun should be fine. My fast travel locations have not spawned in. What? Interesting. My mini-map is broken. I'm not on it, and neither are interactables. This is a weird bug. I cannot fast travel. Can I even summon a vehicle? The vehicle station's not on the map. Can I... If I can't fast travel, can I even summon a vehicle? Maybe if I go up to the machine itself, it lets me. Okay, I can get a vehicle. Just when we still be gaining XP. Yeah, the XP bar does break. That is the thing.
Who wants a free kill?
Oh, that's something to not look forward to with Borderlands 4. Is their post-leveling leveling. I.e. Badass rank, Guardian rank, Myth rank. Are they gonna fuck it up like they did Myth rank?
Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
How do you like me now? With my drenching heart!
Yeah, I definitely need to re-gear after this. I should be fine for Aurelia. Grave Ward I'm okay with. I can do a long fight in Grave Ward. Although, I nearly died last playthrough. And the only reason I survived is because I had a lot of damage with lifesteal. So I need to really make sure I do not get caught by the orange balls of death. Because they will kill me. And dying to Grave Ward in this run would not be very dignified. What's killed me so far? Very poor spawn, like, starter weapons in an arms race run. And then getting mobbed by high damage and 2 nullhounds. Without tools to deal with said nullhounds. And the last one was, again, arms race. I went down, and the kills were not credited to me. So whilst kills were happening, I was not getting credit for any of them. And thus I bleed out.
Sorry,
Chop him up! I'm invincible! Blood for ya! Crap! Get down! It'll be a memory. I'm gonna live forever!
I'm down for a brawl. Weren't there more of you a second ago?
Here! Now!
You can do better than that.
Nullhounds are evil, they are.
Hey, siren!
Grabbed an idiot. Who wants the kill?
You've messed with the wrong rich bitch! Hostile environment! Insufferable, is it?
Diadems are a girl's best friend.
I shan't die today. Damn you!
Happy now?
Better to kneel than be a meal!
Kill the false siren! Just receive me!
Oh, I think not. Away! You'll get poor on me.
Bad troopers are the ones I'm most afraid of, right behind revenants. Badass troopers will absolutely chunk you. They are dangerous. Are you underleveled? What the fuck? How have I managed that? Oh, I can get a level up bonus with Grey Board here. Hey, how's he? BL3 sick? Absolutely. Damn right it is.
Step on up, win a prize.
That's not good.
Guess I wasn't strong enough.
Getting cryoed and mobbed. Phase Grass picked up the wrong target, but I'm fine. If I could stop getting cryoed though, that'd be fantastic. I really hope BL4 doesn't have cryo. It seems like it's become a bit of a staple now, TPS 3 and Wonderlands, but like, I hate cryo. My favorite gun? Favorite gun's really hard to pick because there are so many good ones, but it would probably have to be the no pew pew. Soul Render Kibsworth. Kibsworth's a cool one. I'm not a fan of Soul Render. Free Radical and Amara? Yeah. I respect it. Hi, I like power. I like dead enemies.
Making headlines. Easy.
Do you say Face Punch for the memes? Nah, Face Punch is boring. I like Punchbot as a build, but Face Puncher itself as a weapon is boring. Basically, your favorite gun is Hellwalker? Yeah, Hellwalker's top 3 for me, it's really good. Why don't I like Soul Render? One of the most satisfying guns. There is nothing satisfying about the core ability of a weapon and its main damage point to just not happen for an entire magazine. That is the anti-satisfying. That just feels depressing. RNG damage is not fun. Sure, it's great when you get 4 or 5 skulls in a row and your target dies, but it's not great when you fire an entire mag and nothing happens. Also, the skulls can come out at a weird angle and insta-kill you if you splash radius bonuses.
Salutations, Vault Hunter.
Boogman's great? Yeah, I can't really use alien barrels though because my game stutters like hell when I do, so I can't enjoy Boogeyman, which is a real shame. Mind showing me my skill tree? Absolutely. So, early game Amara will always grab personal space. And then I start pushing Orange Tree down to Ties and Indiscriminate, and then Sustainment. Some point along the line, put 2 points in Clarity to give us access to Blight Tiger. That's important if you go heavy on Infusion. If you go lighter on Infusion, put them into Wildfire instead. And then I'll be going down Blue Tree to get Avatar. Blue Tree is also really good at the start because you have fast hands for reload speed. Reload speed's a very good stat early on. You have Restless and you have Ascendant. And this eventually gives you Soul Sap and Reverberation, which are both really, really good independently. But I tend to go Orange Tree for Infusion and Tempest. And then Indiscriminate. Replay's great, Flipper's good, bit clunky for me. Atlas Replay is like a A10 Warthog. When you tag a load of enemies, it's such a cool gun. Yeah, and what's cool about Replay is it's actually considered meta in very specific circumstances. And that is a big honor for a gun. That's like a really big honor. Like, just in terms of just raw speedrunning, Atlas Replay has use cases. That is a big honor for a weapon. Yeah, Chaosin's fantastic. Chaosin just feels so good. The Chaosin is currently bugged. It's supposed to have worse recoil control than it currently has. This is beneficial, and we like this. Clairvoyance, fantastic. We like the Clairvoyance. Alright, let's get our level up bonus for Grave Ward. Most important thing is don't get hit by the green balls. I do not have the survivability to tank them.
Who wants a free kill? Check out these games.
I need to open up my inventory quick enough to get fire. Right, most important part of the fight. Cool. Garcia, yeah, that's a fun one. Okay, he's tilting it again. Nice. New to game, just try to figure things out. Welcome to Borderlands 3. Game's fantastic. A 5th place in Super MC with replay modes and time trials? Heck yeah. Yeah, replays are really, really good. Nice. I agree with Kerrison is I don't know whether to prioritize mag size or damage and dollar SMGs. Damage. So you want small mag, high damage. So ideally like 18, 19 mag. The reason for this is because not only does the small mag increase your damage, it also decreases your reload speed. So it means your bullet uptime isn't that bad. It's not dropping as much as the mag size alone would lead you to believe. And the damage is going up. So, not that like large mags are terrible, but small mags are definitely they feel a lot better. Once Hunter World? Yes. Rotten Vale. This is Hatterax. I went hard with Hatterax. Alright, with Cold of the Grave completed, we go to Sanctuary 3, and then we can do more arms race for some artifacts and just new stuff. ×1 or ×2? That one's a little bit closer for debate. I would go with ×2 though. Because the reload speed being sub 2 seconds, ×2 it'll burn through bullets, but you'll reload quick enough. You can go either, I go with a ×2 just for more DPS. Max size on artifact. Yeah, so max size on artifact, that is a percentage increase, so you're gonna get more bullets on a larger mag. However, you're gonna get to the point where the mag is gonna be so big, once you've killed an enemy, you have time between that enemy and firing on your next enemy. With a small mag, you can reload in that time and not have any damage downtime. A large mag is gonna struggle a little bit more doing that. And also, being able to get a free reload without any downtime or damage just completely nullifies any advantage mag size has. So, yeah, go with small mags, faster reload, more damage. And that's another argument on why you never need to over-invest in bullet regen and mag size on those. Yes. Firing forever without reloading is fun, but it's also completely unnecessary. A reload's gonna take you 2.5 seconds. You'll have time for that. And you won't even notice a change in damage, because there are times when you're just not going to be shooting for 2.5 seconds, and you can reload in that time instead. Right. Pistol, shotty, sniper,
Can buy more to carry.
AR.
Funny how that works, huh? Being a mercenary is like
go with
being
more
a
pistol.
merchant. You won't last long if you can't stay well stocked.
Ooh.
That's enough of that.
Actually, we can just probably just sell a bunch of shit. Not like this shit's worth much.
One-click buying plan. When your trigger goes click, it's time to buy. Your money is always welcome. You will be back.
Have you ever seen anyone individually buy ammo in Borderlands 3? I just reread your message regarding Garcia. Another niche shotgun is Slider Shotgun. I like Slider Shotgun. Yeah, Flak has got the least amount of reload speed bonuses, Wolfie, so that makes a lot of sense. Well, okay, he has some, but that Moze necessarily doesn't have. So that's untrue. But yes, Flak can be the clunkier character for that. You do have time to reload in Fadeaway Mind, but I agree with you there. Killstack and Rock, so... Yeah, Killstack kind of fixes it. Killstack's very powerful. Slider Shotgun is currently in the black market vendor? No shit, that's really cool.
This is going to get messy if I have anything to say about it.
That is what I call a perfect circle. Our starting equipment is not perfect, however, but an atomizer is an atomizer, so I'll take it. It's a chunky atomizer too, what the fuck? I don't like my shield. I don't like triangle shields at all. It's too easy for them to punch through it into your health.
Now, Sal, obviously the murdercade is a whirling engine of chaos and pain, much like yourself. I've heard a lot of scientists throw around words like excruciating and proof of the existence of a vengeful god. You've been in a murdercade before. Maybe you can set our viewers' minds at ease. Is it really that bad?
Oh yeah, it's pretty terrible. It's like 10,000 tiny stags eating your skin off from the inside. And also the stags are on fire.
Fantastic. Thanks, Sal.
Child's play.
I had the professional strafes. Ooh. That hurt.
Badass. Fun.
Hey, thank you for being cryo. .5 seconds, that's brutal. Yeah, I think it does need a small damage buff. It's still serviceable on a good build though. For a bit of fun. Like I can make it serviceable in True Melee 1, so that's like enough for me. This clear needs to be faster. Fuck. What am I firing out of this thing? Bullets or into the ballistic missiles? Why is that so strong? Okay, cool. I would write on Pump Chump compared to Sledge. I would say Sledge's is better.
I've worked way too hard on my skincare regimen to get caught out in a murder cave.
Bring in the bag! Ulters are tough as shit!
I hope you're warmed up.
I need to use CV launchers in Arms Race more, they're actually quite good. They're just clunky and unwieldy, so I tend to not bother. Right, I'm inside the circle now, so we've got plenty of time. I should probably kill. I don't like drugs killing early on, but it's worth it right now, I think.
Another beautiful day in the
Engaging competition.
I died! That's a family man!
You enjoying the show?
Stirring up the rat net!
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Okay. 4.5 minutes. The weekly arms race events, they increase your operates. Yeah, that was a fun little time. It'd be cool if they just had a console in the main room that let you like change modifiers and stuff. You know, something akin to the glitch arena in the pre-sequel. Have a bit more control in how arms race plays out. So you can have like the original, or you can have the more relaxed one, or you can have the faster paced one, like... They could balance it as well, so the easier ones give you slightly less loot, and the tougher ones give you slightly more loot. They could have... I feel like they could have done a lot to make Arms Race a bit more interesting. I'm being attacked by something very strong, and I don't like it.
Waves against the rocks.
You have white weapons till the end. That can happen, especially on the lower mayhems. Not including base game because of their terrible
Oh, good.
loot
Some help.
rebalances. I see why the shotgun hits so hard now. Everything else about it is terrible. I picked up the shotgun thinking, wow, that does a lot of damage. I know why. Ooh, that's bad for those airdrops.
This reminds me of that time when... What? Oh. I'm being told we don't have time for my story.
2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground. Oh, grave digger. You're welcome.
Vault thieves are garbage!
Hey Lilith, how you doing? Hiya, hiya.
You pissant little whip!
I've never gotten a Lucian's Call in Arms Race before. Now, I had a weapon that I decided was the best weapon to get in Arms Race. And I've completely forgotten what it was. Lucian's Call's up there, though. Super Bowl? No. Definitely not. Was it? No, it's not Nighthawken.
Yeah, I could use the practice.
Needs to be something a little bit beefier.
Oh, I could get used to this.
The time of the Vault Thieves is over.
Flesh Melt and a Hornet, same run. Nice. I had that the other day, actually. It's great. Nighthawken was OP, missed that. I think it was ever OP. The thing is with Nighthawken is it has really good applied damage. So when you have a game where enemies just don't really have health, applied damage wins rather than actual damage. And Nighthawken, when the game came out, nothing had health. So that allowed Nighthawken to shine, because whilst it didn't have much damage, it didn't need to. And it being, you know, nearly hit scan, really good fire rate, accuracy and everything. Its only downside was damage, but there wasn't a downside when nothing had health. Attention, critical flex! How the, maybe last the other day, some streamer was like, how is the Lucian's Call infinite ammo? Had to explain the ammo refill on crit to him? Oh no. So I'm gonna guess he's read somewhere or somebody in chat has told him that Lucian's Call is infinite ammo and he's there running out of bullets and not really understanding why. They've been told that. Ooh, that's poor. I have 4 minutes. You can bail out of this arena, so I'm gonna go for it. You see, isn't this music so much nicer than Pots and Pans? Same vibe, but so much nicer.
This is all too easy.
I think that is a very good argument for Lucian's Call being one of the best guns to get at Arms Race. That arena's safe too, but I'm probably pushing it a bit there. We can slay around here though. Lucian's non-elemental doesn't fly. No, that's not right. Radiation doesn't sound right either. Rad Lucian's does not sound right. Yeah, fire, corrosive, and cryo is what I would say. I almost want to say shock, but I don't think that's right.
Your loot is on its way home.
Yeah, fire, corrosive, and cryo. Yeah, rad and non-Ellie does not sound right. Music is a little quiet for like, now I can't hear any music. Was that because it was going from one song to the next? Because if I need to turn it up, let me know.
Oh, you just made a big mistake. Come on, more!
Rowan shock is red, yeah, and fire.
All together, family! Move it! Throw me on the fire! That murder chain is closing in!
Is it just because, like, everything is quiet for you, Wolfie? Like, in relation to everything else? And right now it's quiet because it's going from one song to the next. It's trying about Lucian's? Yeah, well, Lucian's is very loud. I wouldn't want to balance the music around Lucian's. Like, this is good volume. For me. Is that too quiet?
Making headlines!
Bump it up a little bit. That should be a subtle enough increase that it isn't overbearing, but still.
Stop shrinking. For now.
Because the problem with game OSTs is they're all balanced differently, so it can be difficult finding one. A volume level that kind of covers multiple OSTs. Like Back 4 Blood's was really quiet, so I had to remove all the Back 4 Blood songs.
Stronger together. Usually.
This area is still safe, good. This is good late game. I usually always get something here. More often. Yeah, I can't really push into this section. Elden. Elden.
Eyes up, Default Hunter! The murder chain is coming for you!
Didn't really get any late game drops, which was a shame. Sell most of these.
Enjoy your profit.
Plasma Coil Torrent from Harker? That would be really good.
Come on and fight, or you're not getting paid!
Burning presses! Children of the vault!
Let me show you! Need a new bag!
Freezing the dog. Never done that. Might have once or twice, but... Freezing Harker. A victory rush.
Still used these days for some inexplicable reason.
And a tizzy.
Inexplicable? It's totally explicable! You can't roll around in a bed covered in digital currency, can you?
Fair point, Sal, and a disturbing visual image.
Homing Divider Merv Large. Oh. I could drop to res more than the dedicated chest for it does. So that's to be expected. Harker is a guaranteed drop. Dedicated chest is not. Chat died again, so sorry if I missed anything. I really want another bank only for Arms Race, so I don't have to worry about my bank being full. Yes, yes, an Arms Race, like, depository or something would have been excellent. Crystals and Marcus, they could sell SCUs for it? Yeah. I hope in Borderlands 4 we get the global bank like Wonderlands and Borderlands 3 has, but I hope we also get a personal bank as well. Like, global bank is cool, but I would like, as well, a personal bank. If they can't give us a satisfactory inventory space, then give us a personal bank. It baffles me that inventory space is ever a topic of discussion in Borderlands. The whole point of this entire game is the fact that there's a bajillion guns. That's like their main advertising point. So why is inventory space a limiting factor? The entire point of this game is there's just lots and lots of guns. Comes from Stormy crazy when your bank is full of shit you can't use. What is this OST? Oh, this is that's a frontier boss. Oh, good. Hang on, this is like a Japanese name, fucking. Odi Batarasu from Monster Hunter Frontier Forward 5. Odi Batarasu from Monster Hunter Frontier. Monster Hunter is good, yes. I just like an app to transfer Destiny gear between. Yeah, to transfer. Yeah. So, fun fact, Juran. The people who made Destiny Item Manager also made the Borderlands EchoCast extension. I did a Trials card with that guy once. It was cool.
Tell me someone saw that.
I can't remember if we got flawless or not. I think we did. Everything about EchoCast I've missed. It was really good. Even if we just had it so you could see what was equipped, at its core, most basic function. If there was no interactivity, if there was no badasses, chess events, mocktails, level up pinatas, if there was none of that, that's fine. But just letting you see the spec and kit, that was so good.
Get good or die.
I really shouldn't bother killing everything, but I have a Lucian skull, so I'm going to make use of it.
Waves against the rocks.
I actually don't need to reload this thing because I have Dread. I should utilize that.
Just be. Let's make this quick, yeah? Eyes up, got a target.
Heretic siren! I'll show you a freaking irate!
Absolute massacre.
Incomplete!
I just use an arms race for like a raid boss if they got certain enemies in there. Oh, Yeah, I imagine BL3 Arms Race would be hell. Carnivora. Yeah, 5th of this playlist is now Dead Link. I think I've got as many Dead Link songs as I do Borderlands songs now. I need to play that game again. It's gotten a bunch of new content since I last streamed it.
A massacre. I'm ready for a fight.
Where you die! You make my posage!
Thank God! Stop shooting at me! Stop a heretic!
Dead. This, I hope they fix this. They never will. This, action skill bugs, I despise. Every character has them. Every action skill is like different. I hate it.
Absolute massacre.
It was introduced post-launch. I despise. Fuck. Unknown, please never say that selection of words in that order to a human being, ever. Thank you. Like, for your own sake.
Silence.
That is definitely our first message of all time. Now, we've had some classics when it comes to first messages. We've had some really good ones.
It's on now. Oh, grave digger. You're welcome.
Like, well, annoyingly, I can't remember. I just remember it's been a topic of conversation on more than one occasion. Sorry to people like that. Usually it's just something that's like so just out of pocket. One of the most annoying enemy in Borderlands 2 is shield surveyors. They can whip up a bullet reflect shield in like 3 nanoseconds. As well as just having generally annoying movement. Rabid Stalkers are up there too, but like most ground-based enemies, jumping can kind of break their AI. Like, Rabid Skags are completely hard-countered by jumping. Their brains short circuits. You can't really do that with shield surveyors, though. See, I had that answer lined up and ready to go, because I did a tweet that kind of popped off last night, specifically about, like, annoying BL2 enemies. I was gonna say Rabid Stalkers the worst for me. Yeah, Rabid Stalkers are up there as well. Black Hole Thrashers? At least with Black Hole Thrashers, you can kill them quickly. Like, they're not... Like, they're annoying. But at least you can just kill them and then move on. Rabid Stalkers, and especially Shield Thrashers, are actively, like, just evasive. And annoying to kill. Oh yeah, and anything in DLC 4. Skeleton Seers, Crystal Skeletons, and Bullet Reflex. Some of the archers are like annoyingly accurate. Every anointed enemy is yeah, not a BL2 enemy, mind, but yeah, anointed enemies are very annoying. Especially the Tinks. The Tinks are my least favorite. Because the problem with Tinks is you can't ignore them because they do so much damage. At least with like a militant, if they're wasting your time, you can just shoot something else for a bit.
I hope you're warmed up.
They're not really going to do anything to you.
Grabbed an idiot. Who wants the kill?
Whereas the Tink will teleport behind you with a machine gun and instantly health gain you. Sandworms? Yeah. If you don't have damage, sandworms are annoying because they wipe off slag.
Just stop.
Which monster was it in Monster Hunter World? Val Hazak, I believe. Maybe Tiny's such a troll. Yeah, you have to chase them down and punch them. Well, you don't have to, but like it helps. Yeah, fish slap, that's melee. Anything melee to stun. Now, obviously, if we're talking about throwing a fish slap at something, it's probably just going to kill it outright. So, like, if alive, throw fish slap equal no longer alive. Regardless of what they're doing. Yeah. I know how to dodge those, but I just went the wrong side on like every single one. Yeah, phase grasp is a good counter.
You wanna go? You can do better than that. Check out these gains!
I probably shouldn't have done that and actually saved my level up bonus. I had a perfect opportunity to have a level up bonus for Agonizer, and I didn't take it.
Come on, I want a damn challenge!
My favorite role is one of them. This came up earlier. No Pew Pew and Hellwalker are up there for me. Picking an absolute favorite's always going to be difficult. But then, like, I like Plasma Coil, Free Radical, Sandhawk. Huge fan of Sandhawk. Butcher's always a fun time.
Here! How you make an entrance. Viewers, comment in the stream and tell us how you want the Vault Thief to die. We got moderators standing by. Viewers, comment in the stream and tell us how you want the Vault Thief to die. We got moderators standing by.
Skullmasher's fun. Skullmasher in the Maliwan Circle of Slaughter is a ton of fun. Standing up top in the middle, just like proper sniping. It's great. Hellwalker's definitely not OP. There are far, far stronger weapons. But yeah, it's very good. Overall best Jacob sniper? Ionic Disruptor on a melee Mose. You asked for best Jacob sniper. You didn't specify its use case. So I'm giving you the cursed one. Probably Skullmasher, but I just had to. Wedding Invite's fun as well. Well, I'm going to tell you he's an awful character to pick Light Show. Light Show's very versatile. Good fun. In terms of raw crit damage, you're probably looking at Monocle. But yeah, to explain Ionic Disruptor on a true melee mode. Ionic Disruptor, when you melee an enemy, I might be thinking of the wrong Jacob Sniper Rifle here, but it's the Jacob Sniper Rifle that does this. When you melee an enemy, it's guaranteed to do a shock dot. This shock dot is a bullet. You can see where this is going. This shock dot that counts as a bullet can proc on shot things like short fuse, which means this shock dot can double dip 150 over 90 and get skag den and one shot anything. You can just straight up punch a boss and they'll explode. First time hearing that, I used to do a bunch of one-shots, kind of like with the Prayer-on rifle. It's so fucking cursed. You could one-shot Seer with it because it's shock. Is that the Mandalorian gun? Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Time for a fight.
Oh no, you can't use that stuff.
Next.
I like the way Troy introduces Brayden. It's like, Brayden. Being all threatening. This Brayden.
Great balls to wait.
Yeah, Roisenthorn's pretty good. Companion's alright. Most weapons in Borderlands 3 are solid. It's not like Borderlands 2 where it's like...
Oh, by the way, how's my old buddy Reese doing?
You have to be really pick and choosy with what weapons are usable. No, in Borderlands 3, most weapons are endgame viable. Can't stand Companion. The bullet speeds are a little bit too slow for me. Don't like any TDR? I like Anarchy, but most TDR I don't really like. Hey Piz, how you doing? Lacing's Call Pog, yeah. We got something else as well. Oh yeah, Tizzy. Needle gun's fun. I can't get on with needle gun. It's really, really, really powerful. I just can't get on with it. I think it's because I play Amara and I don't think it gets personal space. I mean, yeah, needle gun as a weapon is very different to a lot of TDRs. It's not a chuck weapon, it's a shooting gun, which means it's really good on Zane, as you say. Yeah, so if you play Zane, needle gun's awesome.
Just made a big mistake.
This is so goddamn sublime.
Ryan's call is good? Yeah. Bit clunky for me. It certainly hits hard.
That's what did you in.
My tracking aim isn't really good enough for it, personally. Ionic for those? Yeah, you have to have like a really specialized setup to make it do decent on the Ionic Disruptor melee shenanigans. Like, you need a hyper specialized setup for it. But you can one-shot Seer if you have said setup. What is the necessary? Flare. And I think for the boss one-shots, I think you need an alternate delivery method. Like Stinger or Fish, I can't remember. Pure Melee can do fine for enemies, because I know Pure Melee mows is good damage. I just can't remember if the boss one-shots did Pure Melee or alternate delivery. It's been a while. A flare's going to be the big one. Then, of course, you're going to want splash damage, fire shock damage, both of those will be useful.
Feel the power.
You're gonna want melee damage.
Now bring it on.
2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
I don't think artifact matters. Just the passives. You're of course gonna want short fuse. Oh, what's great about it, because it's a dot, you don't actually need to line up a short fuse hit. You can just simply do it, and then when the dot ticks to short fuse, it'll go kaboom. Guardian Angel, you want Guardian Angel, not Unleash the Dragon, because the actual melee hit is not doing a lot of damage. It's the short fuse that's then double dipping. Short fuse works in place of Unleash the Dragon. So you're getting kind of like Unleash the Dragon level damage, but it's through short fuse. The Ionic Disruptor is effectively Unleash the Dragon that can then short fuse. Only a lot weaker. Yeah, you'll want a Guardian Angel swap before it goes kaboom. I don't think it's necessary, but again, it's been way too long.
It was a hunt to kill things for me. You see the Borderlands are rare and dangerous specimens. I will pay you top dollar for their trophies. Beware the
Toboggan.
man. Additionally, kill the man.
No.
Good. Is that
No, I can't think of what legendary artifact you'd want. I think just passives will be most important. So splash, shock, and fire.
So the landmark's reign of terror is over.
Have a video about it? No. There's a Twitch clip. But this was years ago, so I really do not know how to find it. When I have time, I'll have to load up the character and see if I can recreate it, and then I can do a quick little video on it. Like, an entire build was created from the tech. Like, there is a pure melee Mose. I'm not sure if there's a write-up somewhere. But pure melee Mose is created as a result of the tech of that kill, so... You know, I'll be able to find
a fight for me?
information around Ionic Disruptor melees.
Get used to this. Didn't break a sweat.
It isn't lost.
Time out. Grabbed an idiot. Who wants
They turned
to
off the voice acting. I turned off all of the voices. I'm running a mod that's called Dialogue Skip, Spider Lenny's Dialogue Skip, and it will skip 95% of the dialogue in the game. It does not work for DLC 5, 6, and 3. So there's normally supposed to be like Vaughn and Tannis talking here, but nope. There are some areas of the game where you're still waiting on animations, so it doesn't save too much time, but anything where the game is waiting on a voice, it completely skips, allowing you to progress through the game a lot quicker. Which is really nice for just gameplay focused, which I am. I've played through the story of this game enough, I don't care to hear the dialogues talk anymore, I just want to play the video game. So this kind of mod is good for that. Yeah, it's a problem that Borderlands has just always struggled with, since really Borderlands 2. Borderlands 1 had less voice acting, so it was less of an issue. But the way that they handle dialogue kills pacing. Like, yes, you are able to keep playing whilst an NPC is talking. That is something that not a lot of games do. A lot of games lock you into a dialogue window, even if there's, like, you don't do anything. You know, like Dying Light, I think of, where you can't keep playing while you're talking to an NPC. But with that kind of system, you can skip through dialogue lines. In Borderlands, you cannot, because you've still got full control of your character and you're playing. And because you can't skip through dialogue lines on subsequent playthroughs, you still have that shitty pacing. I'm just talking a little so often. The thing is again, that's a problem in Borderlands 2 as well. The problem is Borderlands 2 doesn't have the mission objective that reads the same every time. But after every single mission in Borderlands 2, you go back to Sanctuary and go and turn it in to Roland, Lilith, or Mordecai. Every mission, barring 1 or 2. Same as Borderlands 3. It's just something that they've struggled with. They did it right for Wonderlands, though. That's not true. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sometimes you turn it in with Tannis. Whoa. Damn. That's a real game changer, is that one. But then you go and turn it into Lilith afterwards, don't you? But yeah, both games just suck for it. Wonderlands was better, so hopefully that means Borderlands 4 will be better, because Wonderlands is the more recent game. Copium. Does Flare work with Cub? Yes. That's how you're able to do ridiculous one-shots death counter, because you get Flare's bonus while Iron Cub is out. Because obviously you can't fire a gun from Iron Bear, so in order to make use of Flare, you need Iron Cub. No, Auto Bear doesn't work. So Auto Bear, your action skill has ended. So Auto Bear does not have Flare bonus, because when Auto Bear is out, your action skill has ended and it is now cooling down. So that means you're going to have Surplus active, not Flare. I don't know why, but YouTube has started recommending me random fucking videos I do not give a shit about, from creators I've never heard of, that's completely irrelevant to the shit I watch on my phone, and I don't know why. I have all notifications turned off for YouTube, minus comments. And yet, it's now just started like a week ago to start recommending me shit. How do I turn it off? Go away. Doesn't have the recommendations on PC in my notifications. It's only on my phone, and I don't understand it. It's a tedious. No, it's a different channel every time, Wolfie. The complaint is that it's recommending things at all. I don't want it to. I don't want it to recommend content as a notification. If I wanted to see recommended videos, I'd go on to my homepage. The only notification I want is if somebody comments on a video. That is the only one I want. And things like content claims and stuff, but that's like rare. I have had to nuke a channel once actually. I got a notification that somebody had uploaded a video that was the same as mine. This is normal. This occasionally happens, especially if you have a video that includes a cutscene from a video game. But no, they just started re-uploading, like, all of my videos. It's like, what the fuck? So, yeah, I just kind of nuked that.
Don't move.
Shoot that one.
Oh, great. You're welcome.
My chat's died.
That one needed
Okay,
more
it's
training.
back. Sorry if I missed any messages. The last thing I saw was after Wolfie saying you can set it to not recommend a channel. Anything after that I didn't catch. If there is anything. You said a very funny joke? Damn. Good? Cool. Outside of the incredibly funny joke that Camera said, that can't be repeated because it just wouldn't be the same. I say it every time. I wish we could have gone through this bridge, through the mouth. That would have felt a lot more epic than just taking the side door. Fighting across that bridge would have been a lot of fun. If it was like a proper encounter. So I don't think it's an issue on my end. I guess it's just Twitch being Twitch. Yeah, the only time I see it is in my own channel. When I'm watching a stream and lurking, I never see it happen. It's only for me, which is really annoying. The main annoyance of it is it not telling me when it's disconnected. That's what I hate the most. So I don't know how long it's been dead. Like, I'm used to, you know, the chat being quiet for, you know, 10, 15, even 20 or 30 minutes at a time. So I never know if it's chat that's dead or if it's just quiet. Like, I have no idea. And then when it suddenly pops up and says, connecting to chat, welcome to chat room, it's like, wait, hang on, how much have I actually missed then? Sometimes nothing, sometimes a whole conversation.
Who's next? Coursing through my veins.
Where are you hiding them? Hurry to the
unable to reconnect to chat, attempting to reconnect. Yeah, I don't get that. It's nothing until it pops up, says reconnecting, welcome to chat room. It doesn't say when I've disconnected. Only once I've reconnected.
To prove my worth!
You know, doing a run-up to a large boss with music that is also a run-up to a large boss from the previous game is fitting quite well. Have a clip for that most kill? There is one, but it would have been so long ago. I did a whole clip explaining it. Death counter. The problem is I don't have it on hand.
Not gonna hold them forever.
And it was years ago when it came out.
Here comes the drop.
The real fire.
Never not! Answer me! Tell me about the sky!
Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
Thirsty with millions. So many things I never felt. Probably had that coming.
Oh yeah, I've got toboggan. I just completely forgot. I didn't like that. I was low health with a dot on me.
Get more guys out here!
Eyes up, got a target.
Real salt if you're dead!
Weak.
Wasn't my name.
Heck. Let's go, Troy!
Enjoy.
bro. Oh yeah, occultist. That's a gun that exists.
So much power.
Alright, Death Counter, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by.
Stay still. Right. This is so goddamn sublime.
Doesn't know you're still alive, aren't they? For a short time, they talk if you ties up behind when they get linked. Yes. Yeah, they have a weird interaction with Phase Grasp, where Phase Grasp stays active. Oh, I'll save quick. I think I have to do a couple here. You get annoying in trial further as I run ahead, but the next area won't open until season 7 alive. Yeah. I've never had it where I've had to go up and punch them. I've never had that one before.
Excellent choice, friend.
Back to reality.
I've had like the door like being delayed to open, but I've never had it where I've had to go and like punch them. It's a safe way out. Desolation's Edge. I imagine Borderlands 4 will get more like Guardian architecture and like things. I wonder if Borderlands 4 will have any time set on Necrotafeo again. given its importance. Like Guardian Homeworld, and yeah, there was never really anything here. So Seer was here actually, yeah. We did that mission was on Necro Feo. Then of course, True Guardian Takedown was on Minus Prime.
Take them out! A fight? Come on! More! A good appetizer. Where's the main course? So much power!
Yeah, Minus Prime's really cool. How it's just been ripped apart from the inside out. Anointed in their iridium state after you kill them. If you have the booster modifier and you shoot them with a face puncher. Oh, yeah, I said that. Hey Ingo, how you doing? Hello. Hope you're doing well. A bit too blown up. Well, I mean, we can traverse the Guardian Takedown. If they just had more Guardian Takedown-esque traversal, it would work. Yeah, it's busted up, but there's also like jump paths. More purple platforms? I miss those. Like, for the majority of people, the jump pads were better, but I like the platforms. Like, the problem is, having a jumping puzzle is fine. Having a jumping puzzle where if you die, you lose tons of progress, including a difficult encounter, that's not so fine. And that was their issue, was the level of checkpoints that the takedowns had. I think if Guardian Takedown was just more checkpointed, it'd have been a lot more fun for a lot more people. If you got a checkpoint after crystals, that's the main thing. Because if you die after crystals, you have to do crystals again. And crystals are difficult. What I loved about Guardian Takedown is how reminiscent it was of Vault of Glass from Destiny. And this was like our first proper raid in Borderlands. And it felt like it. Week 1 of Guardian Takedown, when everything was like really tough, I did more co-op that week than any other week in Borderlands 3. And it was so much fun. We did so much shenanigans. And like treating it like a proper raid. Like you would in, say, Destiny. So I think if it was like proper checkpointed, you can get away with difficult encounters that require you to think, that isn't afraid to keep killing you over and over. Because I think that would be really, really good for Borderlands. But if it's not properly checkpointed, it just sucks. Well, the thing about the jump pads currently, Wolfie, is they're kind of out of your control. If you step on a jump pad and it doesn't work as intended and it kills you, there's nothing you could have done about that. At least with the old platforms, it was entirely in your control. So if you fell, it was your fault. Although off-host was a bit janky. Understandably so. If you fall, pulls you back. Yeah, that works. I'd be okay. I'd be fine with them just, you know, checkpointing it after crystals, though. Yeah, teleporting you back to the start of the jumps, that would work. Because people like jumping puzzles. I know people who really like jumping puzzles and look forward to those bits in a Destiny raid. So if it was just less punishing to fail, that would be good.
Is that the best you've got?
Right, if you snowdrift off the edge, that's your own fault. That's your own damn fault. It just sucks because whenever Gearbox attempt to explore with other methods of difficulty that isn't just enemy go, health go up, they get met with so much pushback. And then they get a load of shit for not exploring difficulty options. Like, no, they literally do. You just hate on it every time they do. Like, give us difficulty that's not just increasing enemy stats. Okay. No, wait, no, not like that. Every time. Stay away from game dev. Gamers are the reason you stay away from game dev. That tracks. I don't know how, why? That's interesting. Because obviously there is a checkpoint where you can respawn, but there's only the one.
Silence! Waste of my time.
No, I don't blame you, Rapid Fire. Seeing how often game devs get death threats and shit from gamers is disgusting.
Hands up! Feels so good! Is that the best you've got? 2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground. Who wants a free kill? Stronger together. Usually, I'm unstoppable. Quit it. Feeling good.
They nerfed the range of Lucian's call a while ago, but it's still really good.
I deserve this!
Enjoy. I'm ready for a fight.
I'm gonna climb it!
Oh, I could get used to this. Anyone else want to try? Fully energized. Eyes up, got a target.
It's very satisfying being able to just fire one shot from a tizzy to kill something. They applied a hotfix when they disabled Echo Cast. The game is terrible for crashing around that time. A hotfix shouldn't be the cause of crashes, and I haven't noticed the game crashing since they did that, especially no more than it normally does. So nothing like that on my end. And a hotfix shouldn't be causing crashes. That's like something a patch would do.
Time for a fight. Just dropping in. form. That's what did you in. Somebody shoot this one. So much power.
He resists crying. You can join them, but they crash if they join you. Yeah, I wouldn't attribute that to a hotfix that disables Echo Cast. Game's unstable, always has been. But yeah, especially since that's a one-way thing as well. I would say that something else is the root cause of that. It almost sounds like a firewall setting or something. Or your like home network privacy. Yeah, that's an odd one. I think BL4 releases next year rather than the current one because I'm not dealing with another buggy launch. The thing is with Borderlands game and the engine that it's built on and Gearbox's developers, it's always going to be buggy on launch. Just regardless of when the game comes out, expect bugs on launch. If you go in expecting it to not be really buggy, then you're already setting yourself up for disappointment there. Just don't. When it comes to the mainline Borderlands games, not one of them has not been a buggy mess. Borderlands 2 was filled with hard locks. It was atrocious. Borderlands 2's first 3 months were a complete nightmare. Borderlands 3 launch, you couldn't even aim down sights properly without the game stuttering. PS4, ooh. Now, with a bit of luck, this game seems to be being made on Unreal Engine 4, which is... Borderlands 4, sorry, is being made on Unreal Engine 4, which is the same engine that they made both Wonderlands and Borderlands 3. Now, that probably means, in terms of, like, an evolutionary leap, it's probably going to be less of one. It's not going to be as big as a jump from 2 to 3. Which is a shame, but it hopefully, as long as they don't dick about with the engine as much, which they have been known to do, hopefully that means it is on the more stable side. Whilst Wonderlands wasn't perfect, it was a much more stable build than Borderlands 3. Now Borderlands 4 is likely to be a much larger game than Wonderlands. Hopefully it means, now that they have more and more time to iron things out with Unreal Engine 4, that it means that Borderlands 4 is a more stable game. I'm not expecting it to be, but if it is, that would be nice. And there is reason for it to be. But, you know, they used the same engine from 1 to 2, and yet they messed around with it so much, it was A, unrecognizable, and B, incredibly buggy and broken. So... who knows what'll happen? The only one you played on launch was one. The other game was very late. Wonderlands had the best launch of any of them. In terms of, like, functionality and stuff, Wonderlands had the best launch. And in terms of content, like, Endgame, just overall build, Wonderlands, I would say, just had the best launch state of any Lands game. Wonderlands launched in a good state compared to every other Borderlands game. But yeah, and as I said, for the first month of Borderlands 3, you couldn't aim down sights. Your game would stutter like hell if you aimed down sights, so you had to hip fire for the first month of Borderlands 3. It was really bad. Borderlands 2, you had glitches flying out of your guns no matter what you did. You'd just be... so in Borderlands 2, you could just be playing and then suddenly you'd have infinite ammo. You wouldn't know why, but you would. And it'd be because some Vladov rocket launcher enemy fired their rocket once before you killed them. And then suddenly you'd have infinite ammo. Also, the game would hard and softlock every other mission, so that was fun.
Silence.
Does Borderlands 3 even have a memory? Not in the sense of, like, a damaging one, but, like, the longer the game is open, the more it will struggle, yes. That's relatively normal for a lot of games. But it's not going to have one that's, like, as noticeable as, say, Game of the Year Enhanced. Also, red test timers were silly, and I hope they axe that idea. Now, thankfully, some of my stave's bugged out, and I don't have the timer, but that's not a universal thing.
Just stop.
There's a native something would lead to crash on a series extent of that, but much, yeah. Like most games, the more you open, like, longer it's running, and the more stuff you're doing, the performance is going to worsen. And the very nature of Borderlands doesn't help it. As you mentioned there, save quit farming. That's not going to be good for any game. And it's a core gameplay loop in Borderlands, so it's already setting itself up for problems. Which is why I want endgame loot farming in Borderlands 4 to be not save quit farming, because it's just a whole host of issues. And it's boring. Like, I don't want to farm Billy who can't fight back with my endgame build. That's just not fun. I want to play the game, not roll a slot machine. Thank you. Like, when I do invasions in Elden Ring, the game is much more likely to crash than if I were to just play, because it's constantly loading, saving and loading my character to go into somebody else's game. And when it's doing that constantly, it just, it's running into problems sooner than if it wasn't. So I crash a lot more when I invade on Elden Ring than if I just play casually. Game crashed on me 6-7 times and PS5 will save with filing Baron Noggin for executors. Ugh. I think we're just gonna wait for the next LTU event instead. Do they do those? I know events are on a weekly rotation in Wonderlands. I'm not sure if they're on a rotation in Borderlands 3 though. Are they?
Stop struggling. Very quickly.
Like, remember, we've had 2 Loot the Universes in 5 years. I mean...
Making headlines.
I wouldn't bank on it, you know?
This is so goddamn sublime.
Guessing they do another one when the Borderlands movie releases. The thing is, we don't know if we're gonna have another Borderlands game at that point. Like, it's suspected that the reason why we got a release date for the movie such a long time in advance is people thought that they were waiting to launch it alongside a game. Like, we might get a Borderlands 4 game this year. We don't know.
Out of my way! Hands up!
Oh, these calls are dropping off. That's fine, because I'm at the end of the game, like, but
Big mistake. Somebody shoot this one.
I'm about to reset my kit anyway.
Oh, grave digger.
Although I don't know if I would just want to go and unlock Scrap Trap Farm on Mayhem 1 and then increase it to Mayhem 10. I would probably speed things up. Thankfully, farming to max level in this game only takes like an hour or 2. Not even that. It didn't even take me an hour last time. It was like 50 minutes. I just need another Hornet. What I do with jump pads is I completely let go of all inputs, and I just let the jump pad do its thing. Because in my mind, the jump pad is set to take you to a certain point. If I put in any other input, I'm actively fighting it. So I just don't.
Stay still.
Suck on this, you loaded crap! I see the great.
I become chaos!
Not today.
Do these ones require input? No, they don't. I've just told you what I do with those jump pads. Not have any input at all. I'd have died there if I needed to. I mean, like, to, like, set them going? I think maybe one of them does. But after that, you just, like, let go. Welcome to. Oh, I see. So you cannot walk through it. Well, that's just you walking off of a cliff then. Yeah, there is one, especially if you get there before the actual booster pops up, because of course the booster pops up at a slight delay. If you get there before, it definitely won't launch you.
I was in massive debt.
Ow. Ow. Typhon. I'm not sure if I'd have gotten that second wind in time without Typhon. Yeah, it would have been really close without Typhon. Good old spicy water. I thought that was a COV sniper looking at me, but it's not. Ow. Bugger off. I spawned with like a yellow cake or something. Obviously not, like, but...
Away from...
This map is weird, sometimes you'll get a red laser attached to you, but it's not from an enemy. I believe it was from an enemy, because the Sarahs do that. I've always thought it was depending on when you kill a certain Sarah Guardian. But of course, as you mentioned, it is only on this map, yes, and it is relatively common. But yeah, I always just thought it was from those Sarah Guardians about to snipe you. And the laser just, like, stays. But yeah, I don't see it on other maps. Is Raging Bad the best class mod for an Iron Cub build? No. Depending on it depends on how you're going to use Iron Cub, but typically you're probably going to want to use Flare. Raging Bear is nice, but it doesn't really do anything exceptional. It's just like same but better. Whereas something like Flare will give you a huge amount of damage. Or Flame will give you 100% uptime. One thing you can do with Flame is you can give Iron Cub a destructive weapon, like grenade launchers, and Iron Cub will kill itself. And then you use Flame to instantly cool it down. And this way you can essentially cycle ASCs on those, something that you typically can't do very well.
I hope you're warmed up. I'm unstoppable. Summoning. I am the greatest. Are we through here?
Interesting how the fire and cryo here are doing around the same amount of damage. The fire should be doing more. Uh-oh. Just use a Blastmaster. Yeah, Blastmaster's really good as well, if you can sustain it. Ah, bitch. Should we use Blastmaster and try something different? Flare's good. So at the peak of its uptime, Flare is going to give you so much damage. Yeah, I use a 5 Skagdan Rocketeer as my main nose class mod. Annoyingly, it doesn't really have much synergy with Cub. We did it! We won the video game! Huzzah!
Remember, this is space, people, so don't do nothing stupid.
Whoa, chaos. Oh, that was it. That was the gun I was thinking of earlier. Laser Sploder. Laser Sploder is one of, if not the best guns you can use in Arms Race.
You did it! How good does that feel? I need to stay busy or my mind wanders. No one wants that, believe me.
I miss Laser Sploder. Using that in Mayhem 3 and 4. That was so much fun. Never really got a proper buff. I think it got a buff, it just wasn't much.
I have a new opportunity for you vis-a-vis shooting and killing things. Come to my lab.
See, this song is quite loud compared to the others. Now that we've bumped up the volume a bit. Right. Is that an immediate jump into Mayhem 11, or do I try Mayhem 1 and do DLCs? I won't let the plague. I know it's a skill issue, but I hate shooting enemies and then running in micro grenades. Yeah, I'm similar.
Vault hunters need to carry a lot of stuff. Carry more with an SDU. Ooh, that's a good one. Collect them all.
Done for now.
Well, let's try something new then. Mayhem 1. Oh, Mayhem 1 loot sucks though. Yeah, that's why I jumped to Mayhem 11 early, because Mayhem 1 sucks.
Bienvenidos, compañeros. I'm standing here
There's a Korean Borderlands gamer,
with 0 guns, which can only mean one.
and they have a build that's really good.
An arms
This individual does insane speedruns with Lucky 7. But they had one video where they used a URAD, Deathless Mose, with a Minesweeper, and a light show. Alright? And... oh, they made it work! And they didn't go down. Despite having, like, no tank. They made it work, and they didn't go down. They were able to just avoid the Minesweeper nades on a URAD light show Mose. It's cursed, but it worked. Nerfed the guns back at launch, they took out rockets, the lasers, or pellets, and then mainly cross and never gave them back. Yeah, they like rebuffed some of them, but like just give us the crossbow card back. Living on the edge, like, how do you even... what a fucky circle, what the fuck is that? We got shock crow, that's not very good.
Oh, you
Yeah, that's dull.
made a big mistake.
Somebody's got cryo, that sucks. Early game, getting cryo early game is like the worst. Like, you've got places to be. Stop it! I've got places to be!
I'm not hiding! Just crouching!
You can do better than that.
My God! This body is not mine!
On mechanics, gear, or skills that remove or reduce the cryo effect on your characters. Yes, I think Zane has one. And I cannot remember if Icebreaker does anything. But I think Zane has one. Zane has antifreeze. One of the better Zane class mods. That's right, Zane has antifreeze. Alright, Baby Maker. This is one of the better legendaries of Arms Race. But we need to remember not to reload the thing, otherwise we lose all of our bullets. And losing bullets is not very indicative of a successful run, so let's not do that. Let's shoot enemies and not throw our gun. Like...
Come on, I want a damn challenge!
Like...
A fight? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have!
That's so dumb! I did not want a mantle on it.
Let's wrap this up. Pushing out.
Would adapters on a shield reduce cryo? I don't believe so, no.
My little brother bought me! Ow! Another shall be revealed! I planted a it came out of Vuvuzela!
Making headlines!
Yeah, Piss can't cleanse it either. Although using Piss to actually cleanse elements has not really been a thing in a while because bonus elements, which I hope Borderlands 4 doesn't really do. I don't like bonus elements. Must not reload.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Being able to kill a badass heavy in 17 bullets is very good. Don't let the the intrusive thoughts win. I can't. It's hard. Because I know the reload does so much damage as well, if I just reload soon. But you can't reload soon with this gun, because it eats all of your ammo. It's like 100 a throw from a full mag. Don't do it.
You're welcome.
Just shoot it like a normal person. Actually, no, the damage difference doesn't even matter anymore. Hey, a spark plug. Oh my lord, what is this circle? The circle is actively trying to upset me. times 4, right? It's something like that. I don't know the specific inner workings, but all I know is ammo be gone. Like, that was a badass. They're dead now.
No match for science.
Child's play.
I'll take care of it.
I'm ready for a fight.
Okay, just because I have a good gun doesn't mean I'm immortal.
You enjoying the show?
Let's not play like we are. Yeah, mine's walking. Get this man a Hellwalker. I love a Hellwalker right now.
You can thank our sponsor for this airdrop. Go get it.
Were you even trying?
This will give it last like 5 seconds. Oh yeah, if I get a Hellwalker this character, I'm not keeping it.
The murder chain is coming for you.
I was able to keep a plasma coil for a chunk of a playthrough though, the other day. Like the first plasma coil lasted 30 seconds and I didn't get to shoot it. But, you know, the Hell Shark, that lasted 40 seconds. But if I get a second one... This arena's good if you're, like, risking, because you can climb out.
Waves against the rocks.
If you get a Nog wave as well, you sometimes have to climb out. And chase down the Nog that ran off. Because a Nog will just jump up that wall. And start buffing up the enemies up there. As for arenas I can do. That is it for arenas I can do. Now it's just killing. He's like, idiot, you can get out. I think calling somebody an idiot for dying is a bit much, but it is a tough arena, that one, especially if the spike hound spawn. The spike hound rave is really tough.
Anyone else want
Doing that without going down is a tall ask. But if you're playing and you realize you've bitten off more than you can chew, you can bail out. What's our circle doing? Okay, we need to get that out and drop. Where's the storm? Oh no. That's so sad. I'm gonna open up ammo boxes because I don't have any bullets. Some yeah. It's annoying, I've been through here, so this is a waste of time. But this is for an airdrop.
Better secure that airdrop while you can.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Alright, I don't think there's anything for me to get now, so now it's just kill.
Why even try?
Let's equip the Jericho. Let's equip that. Perforator? Or another shockwave.
Never desist, though I shiver. My longing ends. You live?
A trance, a dance, a massacre.
Is that you random find a legendary on the floor? It's never happened to me. That's fun though.
Enemy ahead.
Switching out.
You will die. You will die. Time for kill.
Multiplex is good. Corrosive. Yeah, let's go for that. Ah, Melter too. That's corrosive. Shit. Oh. Kind of annoying, really, because I've got tons of time, but I don't have tons of space to kill stuff. The circle's kind of been a bit poor for me.
Come on, more! That one needed more training.
Get him. Here come that boy. Die. Yeet. I like the TDO guns. Normally a gun wouldn't be able to sustain itself as much as this one has, but because it kills in so little shots, it's actually been able to just about keep its head above the water. But barely. With the very low amounts now, so it's all just pure ammo weighting that's keeping us afloat. Which some would tell you doesn't exist in this game. It definitely does. It's the only reason why we have bullets right now.
Huh. Stopped shrinking. For now.
Revenants! This is not good, actually. Thankfully, they're not doing much damage to me.
Is that the best you've got?
There we go. I just realised I was just trapped by two revenants without any cover. Alright, I have various guns for various, like, health bars, but, like, I don't feel like it's necessary. When I will just simply use Baby Maker. Yeah. DPS of that is great, but like then I have to reload it. I still remember the day when me and a friend were playing DLC 2 and when it came out and really reloaded TDO gun after we thought Dead Trap was legit and we said, accept your fate. I thought I was the only one who said it. Accept your fate.
What will I need later?
Oh, we got a trick shot, cool. Some decent guns there. Trick shot does more damage than the baby maker, but I think I'll use the baby maker. Or restock on bullets. Actually, no, Zender's there. Also, remember, we have toboggan. We have slide speed. I do not need to run everywhere. I can slide.
Some people say it's the root of all evil.
I just wanna let everybody.
Very distinct look of a class mod. That's one thing I wish it would increase the drop rate on Arms Race class mods. Oh yeah, they're horrible. Farming Moses is the worst because the chests that Moses are in have one more item than all of the other chests. So getting the flame is the absolute worst. But like, all of them suck.
Check out these games!
What's my mayhem modifier? I should probably check this. Hey, it's Lit Explosion. I think that's guaranteed. That makes me think if every single player's mayhem modifiers are the exact same seed. So if I were to like start re-rolling from here to a perfect set, I could say, yeah, what you need to do is on a new character, if you re-roll 312 times, you will get this combination. Just curious.
Come on, more! Let's make this quick, yeah?
If it would actually work like that or not. You're very pretty lucky with flame and splash damage, splash radius, char speed. Oh, that is nuts. That is really, really good.
A dance, a massacre. Feeling good.
You turn on Guardian rank after main game. I do. Thank you, I had forgotten. I actively like Guardianing, so I say that as the compromise for using it. What's great about my current artifact is it actually has plus 10% XP gain from combat, so that will be quite good, and I shall use that during the XP grind. Save a minute or 3.
Ready to unleash this power. Feels so right.
You will die. Playing with splash and mag size. Why are you after that out of curiosity? Especially since class mod mag size tends to be more of a niche thing anyway. Just kind of curious in your setup. I hate how late into the run the scrap trap farm is. Hey, Shredder Fire.
Stay still. Take them out.
Chicken soup. Why is that the name of that challenge? Is mag size on class modding worth it? It's like 4? Yeah, it's like mid-20s. It's not as big as artifact class modding. I mean, it's not bad. I do run it on occasion. But often I find other passives to use instead.
Hey, Lazy. Happy birthday.
Hey, Quartz, how you doing?
You must have dropped lots of items.
Yeah, lots of good ones too, and that's gonna be one more as well. So, take your pick. Hope you're doing well, Quartz. Hope you're well. I can't. You only played BL3. Well, you're in luck, because this is Borderlands 3. You don't have to, but thank you very, very much for the 6 months, Quartz. Hope you're doing well.
Time out.
Yeah, I had a plasma coil for like 40 seconds. A hell shock for like 40 seconds.
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
Isn't seeing dead class mode, but that's the only character.
Coursing through my veins.
Oh, explosion is really nice with money. again, even with that Gerard, I wouldn't put too much time into farming a flame with mag size. If you want mag size, get it on artifact. It's twice as good. And often considered, you know, a best in slot for gun setups. Last mods have got so much else to offer. And I feel like all you're gonna do is just like massively increase the time it takes for you to get one that you're happy with that limitation. Like, splash damage I get. Splash damage is like gonna be, you know, top 1, top 2 passives on a class mod. But mag size, you can skip that one. This is unnecessary. Nice, but unnecessary. Alright. I was enjoying that, baby maker. Oh, that's the XP toboggan. Oh, screw you. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted quartz. You couldn't pick one, so drop them all. Oh, that's the XP toboggan. I needed that. Oh, it's only 2%. I thought it was 12. Never mind. Oh god, what am I going to use now? My trick shot and my level 13 binary operator. I was thinking I'd need to equip a Iridium Fabricator, but it's okay, because I have a level 19 atomizer. I'm down to trick shot now, which is kind of annoying. Joke's on you, I don't know what those words means. Toboggan is faster slide speed and makes gun do more damage. Hot Spring is healing. Baby Maker is kill enemy now. Lucian's Call is kill enemy. That shockwave was really good. Farewell, Lucians. It did as good. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted quartz. Much appreciated.
Hands up, Vault Hunter! I found a mango drink and arrow bomb sauce was shipped somewhere nearby. It's sweet. It's spicy. It can penetrate 3 inches of steel fucking plate. You know what that means. Detonate that shit.
Let's make this is so goddamn.
You always explain things in such a way that even I could understand. You know what I'm more. You ever think about that? Huh? Oh gosh, was that a red barrel? It was. That could have ended poorly. Hey look, those guns you dropped. I know. Mystical. Hey, at least this time you had like 10 minutes out of it. He's like, yeah. I mean, Baby Maker isn't a weapon that commands such a, like, an urgency. You know, like a Plasma Coil, a Hell Walker, a Hell Shock. That's all, like, top tier, S tier stuff. It's hard to get that one through under radar, but Baby Maker, that can go for a couple minutes. Yeah, well, I will be as well soon. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. And yes, actually, while this cutscene is playing out, because it will be a while, I am going to call it there. It is 10 o'clock. And I gotta jump out. We made good progress today. We beat the game. We're gonna rush through this DLC. I'm permitted, I'm allowed to get to the Scrap Trap farm. Then we'll go and get a Scrap Trap farming gun. And then from there, it'll just be like a 50-minute to an hour charge to level 72 and we can be back where we were, gearing up for Endgame. So we're through the bulk of the run now. I would say we're past halfway through the run, but like, you know, that's if I'm allowed. Because once I hit level 72, like, guns are for keeps. So it's a bit more value to get rid of them. So yeah, with that, yeah, 10 o'clock already. I will be calling it there. I'll be live tomorrow. In terms of the rest of the week, it's probably going to be same to last week, Saturday, Sunday. Now, I stayed late on Saturday. I did 13 hours without a break, just like Jesus fucking Christ. The chef came up to me the day after, was like, hey, next week, we got some more functions on, so if you want to stay later, I'm just thinking, nope. 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 So, hopefully I'm allowed to get out in reasonable time and stream those 2 days as well. And Friday, probably. Oh, actually, there might be a stream Friday. Friday as well. Heck yeah. But yes, next stream tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.